Hello, everybody. I'm sure a lot of you have realized that there's been some changes to the live stream. We've now got an intro screen. Figured I'd start doing that now. We have a little more professional look other than just boop, jumping straight into it. As you can see, we are in the British Airlines, or British Airways, and we're at Cairo, Egypt at the moment. I was hoping the flight would have me depart going over the pyramids, but it doesn't. That's all right. Maybe next time. But we are going to be flying from Cairo, Egypt, to London, England. So it should be a pretty good flight. It's coming up to dusk, so we're going to quickly get everything set up and take off. So it should. I'm hoping that this will go actually pretty quick. At least I'm hoping. So let's go ahead and dive in. And what's going on, Universal Starlight? How you doing there? How is your day going? Let's get her set up. Let's go ahead and put that on. Put the battery. And APU is starting. We'll wait till that kicks on so we can kick on the APU, or at least power to the APU. I don't know if you noticed my new intro. I hope you like that. Alright, exhaust is building up. Exhaust temp is. While that's going, we can actually already get all of that situated. Let that settle in. Shouldn't take long for me to implement the FMC. I've gotten actually pretty good at that. Alright, so it's stabilized. She is stabilized, so we're going to go ahead and put that. We'll keep those off for the moment. We're going to actually check London. Hold on. London. $82 feet. Put that there. I believe our cruising altitude is going to be at 34,000 feet. So we'll post. Whoops, wrong one. Put that at 34,000. We're going to put our anti-collision on. There it is right there. Anti-collision is on. Let's go ahead and start. Flip that. Also, forgot to do those. Give that a moment. While that's doing that, we'll go down to the FMC. Position. Our airport code. Is Hotel Echo Charlie Alpha. Does it say what gate we're at? It does not say what gate we're at. I always forget to look what gate we're at, so it's kind of my fault on that end. Route. So origin again. Hotel Hotel Echo Charlie. Oh wait, it's already in there. That's origin. Destination is Echo Golf Lima Lima. Actually, I didn't even need to do that. Request flight plan. There we are. Select. Oh wait, I did have to do that, so it actually knew what flight plan I wanted in. Load. It is loading in. Activate. Execute. There we are. Runway. We are taking off from runway 05 right. 05 right is our runway of choice, or runway of departure. All right, let's go over here. Request perf in it. We gotta wait for that. Any day now, please. There it is. Cool. So it looks like cruising is gonna it's gonna be 32,000, even though flight plan says 34. Whatever. We're gonna do 15. V1 is at 143. V2 is one. Okay, cool. So we're doing 143. Request wind. There was something new I forgot about that I needed to put in here that I realized the last time I did the stream. I gotta find it first. Should be about a 5-hour flight, give or take. Just depends. So I see the forecast. Climb. There was something I was forgetting before. Let's go over here. We'll go ahead and all right, that's all set up. Insufficient fuel. All right, we're gonna have to give it more fuel. I didn't think we were gonna have enough fuel, so we can go over here, set up aircraft. That one. Sorry. Fuel. 2/3 should. No, even that. Oh, will give us a full tank. Will give us a full tank. It doesn't matter to me. We're doing our best here. There was somewhere I needed to go. Program? That where I can input the forecast uplink. We're gonna re-request this. Get things a little more updated. Cool. So it's been re-updated. Oh wow, our altitude dropped. It must be because of our fuel level. Yep, must have been our fuel level. It's causing us to drop. There was something. Oh, I don't remember what that was now. That is gonna bug me. Forecast. Ah, there it is. Load. Boom. Found it. Took me a moment, but I found it. Alright, I think we're good, but I'm gonna see what this is. Alright, that's what it is. Alright. That's what exactly it was. Okay, we're good then. I think we are good for takeoff. With what I know about flying, I think we're good. All right, we're going to commence with pushback. Let's disconnect ground power. Where is the menu button again? There it is. Okie dokie, releasing ground power. Let's go to the tower and request a operator. Remove chocks and cones. All right, while that's doing that, we can then request our pushback.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
All right. Prepare for pushback and departure.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, let's go ahead and get into this.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We're in British Airways. EA. I wonder if that's British Airways. So let's go ahead and do.
Archie, shut up.
Oh no! Okay, people, as this will.
Locking gear.
Lovely weather for it today.
We will now demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. Your attention is essential, as this may differ from any aircraft you have flown on before.
What?
Of course, our attention is not what it used to be.
Smoking, vaping, and the use of e-cigarettes is not permitted anywhere whilst on board.
Including
parking
the
brakes,
toilets,
please.
which have smoke detectors in them.
I'm gonna put my seatbelt on.
Commencing push.
I had a banana.
Personal
engines
devices
clear.
should have their
Start at
flight safe mode enabled now.
We're taking off, Mum. I love
This
you.
is an interesting safety.
Handheld devices must be held securely or placed into a pocket.
Larger devices, including laptops, must be switched off and placed in your luggage for takeoff and landing. I wasn't feeling that story anyway.
Please unplug
What is this?
from the sockets.
They must also be switched off and unplugged when not being used during the flight.
If you lose your device within the seat, please don't move the seat yourself. Ask a member of the crew for some help.
Hand baggage must be placed securely under the seat in front of you.
Or carefully above in an overhead locker, so it doesn't block any aisles or exits. Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
Please check your seatbelt is fastened securely and worn whenever the signs are on.
You know what this needs? Belt.
It is fastened and adjusted like this and opened like this.
If you're sitting in one of our first or Club World seats with a shoulder strap, please ensure that this is also attached for takeoff and landing. It is adjusted like this and opened like this.
Definitely an
For your comfort and
interesting safety
We
brief.
recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened and visible at all times.
If the cabin air supply fails, oxygen will be provided. A mask will appear automatically.
If you're wearing a face mask, please remove it before putting on the oxygen mask. Stay in your seat, pull the oxygen mask towards you, and place it over your mouth and nose, and breathe normally, adjusting the band to secure
Alright.
it.
Please note the bag may
Once we have a confirmation, we
Remember
will
to
be
pull on
good.
the coloured streamer to release your mask.
Ensure your own mask is fitted before helping anyone else.
Your life jacket is underneath or beside your seat.
If required, remove the jacket from its container and pull it over your head.
Pass the long strap around your waist, secure the clip to the buckle, and pull tight.
To inflate, pull the red toggle. The air can be topped up by using this mouthpiece.
There is a light for attracting attention. And who doesn't love attention?
Excuse me, love.
No worries. Please do not inflate your life jacket until you are outside the aircraft.
Yeah, trust.
Should we need to evacuate, move quickly to the nearest usable exit. Taking nothing with you. Low-level lighting will guide you to an exit.
All exits are clearly marked and are being pointed out to you now. Please locate your nearest exit.
Remember, it may be behind you.
Opening the doors automatically inflates the evacuation sites.
Bypass been removed.
High-heel shoes must be taken off, as they may tear the
Left is clear.
slide.
The
Right
club
is clear.
suite door must be secured open for taxi, takeoff, and landing.
Please note, the red handle in the club suite is for emergency use only.
In the unlikely event of an emergency, please refer to the instructions inside your seat area.
Please now check your seat is in the takeoff position with the armrest down.
Your table folded away.
Personal devices unplugged. And window blinds are open or set to clear.
If you have a footstool or a video screen, please store these now.
All this important
Leave my
information
guy.
can be found on your safety card in your seat area. This includes brace positions.
This is the brace position. If your seat is fitted with a shoulder strap, you must adopt this position. Please have a good look at your safety
Have a good
card
trip.
before we depart.
And if you have any questions, just ask your cabin crew.
Whoops, whoops.
Thank you.
Wrong
Thank you.
one.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your attention.
We hope you have a pleasant flight.
And wherever you go,
Whoever you see,
Stay safe.
Look after each other.
And never change.
safe.
Yeah, Mr. Safe right
Definitely an interesting safety brief from British Airways, I think. Definitely interesting. Not sure of how I like that. All right. So, let's go ahead and get our flight director online. Auto throttle is active, so we can hit when we hit the button, we're good to go. All right, let's get taxiing. APU should be off. We have to check that when we get in there because it shows APU is off, but it's still showing it's on as on the overhead. All right, we're going to runway 05 right. Just looking over, making sure everything looks right. Yeah, APU never shut off. We'll correct that once we take off, or once we get to our preparations for takeoff. So we're not going to go to. We'll go to this one. Kind of an odd angle. Oh, looky, a plane's coming. We're gonna have to take this right and then another left. Take this right, and actually we're gonna take another right. Now I look at the map right. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday, wherever you're at in the world. I believe this is the right turn off right here to go to our runway. Our runway is kind of in a weird area. The airport's kind of laid out weird runway wise. You gotta cross this runway and then have this long access road. Yep, now we're on this long access road, which leads all the way up to runway 505 right. kind of flat out here. It's kind of flat. I think this is the longest taxi I've ever done to get to a runway to take off. And there is the runway right there. Alright, let's make sure everything is properly configured. So the APU is still showing us on. So we're going to let that go for a second. Forgot to turn these on. But now we're going to... Alright, that's proper now. That is correct now. We're going to go ahead and turn off taxi lights. Everything is looking good. Y'all is off or on. Cool. Oh, where I got the flaps. Glad I double check. Oops. Too far. Come on. There we go. There we are. There we're right. Now we're sitting right. Wait till the flaps get into place. I should have done that initially. Well, that didn't go as correct for him. But anyways. Alright, let's go take her off. I think it was 143 was V1. She's not one to lift very easily.
Positive rate of climb.
Gears up. She wanted to lean. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. Once we hit 3,000, we can turn on autopilot and VNav, LNav. There it is. Go ahead and set the altitude. Everything is looking good. Just doing a correction. I wanted to go straight out and then get to our altitude, then hit the command button. I don't know if I can remember how to do ILS again like I did last time. Of course, I had help in the chat, so that also helped. But we are climbing. We're flying into the sun. Nice long flight. Should be a good one. It should be a fun one. If you guys want to join, fly with me, go right ahead. I haven't flown in a minute. There has been just so much going on in my life right now that I just haven't had any time to fly. I've hit a really bad rough patch. So it's just been kind of the stressful time right now, especially this week. This week is beyond stressful. But I will get through it. I always end up figuring something out to make things better. Should be running on the course here in a second. We'll be back on course. There we are. Max altitude. All right. So we are on track. As of right now, it says 6.5 hours. That's going to drop pretty fast. Do have it's not really a headwind, like a severe headwind. It's more like a cross diagonal wind, but it's still 35 knots. We're getting up. We're now approaching 11,000 feet already. Have a nice window seat. Yep, now we're down to 5 hours. 5 hours, 10 minutes. So we'll be hitting the Mediterranean here in a few minutes. Not like too long out, but it's still coming. Let's go ahead and that's a good view. So I've created a new scene or source, really. That once I step away from my keyboard when I'm live streaming like this, that I can just hit this button. Boop. Oh, I need to change it so it doesn't do it to the entire screen. But yeah, I have that now so that whenever I go away, it pops up. Huh. I gotta fix that. I'll fix that later. I don't like how it blinks the entire screen when I do it. That's gonna go away. But yeah, we're gonna do more streams. I'm currently unemployed, so we're going to be doing more flights, more videos. But I do have already job interviews lined up, which is a great thing. And so, yeah. Keep the content going out there for you guys to enjoy. Actually, you know, I just realized. Wing. Oh, wing lights were on. It didn't look like it. Alright, now they're strobing. They should now be strobing. Wing light. Wing light, and there's a strobe. Oh, I felt that one. I didn't. Oh, that was a painful sneeze. I know summer's here, spring is about to end, and it's real nice weather out there, so not very many people are going to show up for live streams, especially in midday on Saturdays. But I also am planning on doing more live streams in the evening times, so that when people wind down their days, so wherever you're at, or in the like middle of the night or whichever, you guys can just chill out and watch. Hear the nice quiet sound of the engine, my annoying talking. All right, we're down to 4.5 hour flight. We're at 19,000 feet and still climbing. We're now down below 4.5 hours of flight time. That's actually not bad. Actually, I thought it was going to take about 5 hours, but wait, we still got a long flight. We are traveling at 420 knots ground speed. It's a beautiful view outside this window. And flight change. Love the angled down looks. Looks so cool. We are sitting now at about 23,000, almost 23,500 feet, I'm going to say. Still climbing. See some high-level clouds out in the distance. The day-night timeline is coming up behind us. Tell you what, allergies are starting to kick the crap out of me. It's that time of year. But we're not moving. The plane's not moving fast enough to beat the sun setting. We need to move much faster if we want to stay in the daytime. So I think by the time we land, it's going to be dark. I've had so many flights with this plane now. The 737-900 ER. Actually, all the 737s, I've had a lot of flights with it. It's all been fun. I love it. Should be heading over to the Mediterranean any second. I think we're starting to that transition now. Hence why we're just looking at the sky, because we're turning. We're leveling off slowly, it looks like, and there it is on the bottom of the screen, or the horizon. There is the Mediterranean. Just looking at some skylight now while we turn. There it is. There's the Mediterranean. Should be passing, yeah, we'll be passing right over Greece. Or just east of Greece. We'll be skimming it. We're under 4 hours now to London. We're going to be seeing blue skies and blue waters for a while. Looks like there is some weather once we get farther into the flight, and once we get into, so yeah, North Macedonia, Kosovo, Montenegro, I think that's how you pronounce that. In those areas, there is some weather in those areas, but I think we'll be high enough up that it won't even affect our flight. Our ground speed has picked up. We're at 470 knots ground speed. Is that a contrail above me? I think it is. Oops. Yep, it is. Couple planes. Go ahead and double check everything up here. Everything looks good. Oh, we don't have a headwind. We have a crosswind right now. It's not bad at all, though. Oh, we gotta put that to that. We gotta put this down to here. Do some tidying up of the cockpit. I'm gonna also get the plates ready for London. Got a beacon out in the distance that we're seeing. Where is our approach at? Our approach is 09 left. Well, that's not the right plates. Let's see. I want ILS. Oh, those are not the right ones. I think I found it. Alright, let's see if we can find the right information. That is not the right information I'm wanting. Okay then. Oh, they don't have the plates. That's why. Oh, this is going to get interesting. Well, this could get very tricky. I had Navigraph again, but I had to get rid of that subscription. Ah. Okay. All right, we are at altitude. Cool, they're runway 09. Wait, that's 09 left and right? How is that even possible? Yeah, okay, but the way they're showing this is kind of weird. At least we have a long flight ahead of us so we can determine on how we're going to land. Because this is definitely not not great. Wait, I think I found it. I think I found it. I need 09. Was it 09 right? Did I say 09 left? 09 left. Where is the runway? Zero, 9, left. There's so much information here that I do not need. Of course, we know that real pilots, they do need it. Oh, this is old documentation. Holy crap. There's 09 left. And right. Okay, that's kind of odd. Course 272. Alright, let's rotate this, because this is hard to read. Oh, this is going to be a challenge, because there's... Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So 09 right, 09 left, they both use the same frequency, it looks like. That does not sound right. We may have to hand land it, because this is going to be... It just doesn't add up. So I need to use det 1K for SID det K1 or det 1K for 09 left. All right, I see the information I need now. Man. They don't make that easy to look at. Three hours, 40 minutes. Not bad. We're not even halfway over Mediterranean. Just playing around with the light in back here. All right. Are we at altitude? We're at 33,000 feet. Cool. Yeah, we're at 33,000 feet right now, which is awesome. I like that view. Soon it should be getting darker. Oh, we're going through some high level clouds. But we're definitely scooting along at a good pace. Nice relaxing flight. I know where I'm at right now. It is hot outside. It's only 1 in the afternoon, and it's already approaching 90 degrees here in Ohio. I am not liking seeing those type of temperatures, and it's not even summer yet. I mean, it's meteorological summer, but it's not actual, like, summer. I'm already looking forward to winter. Actually, more fall than winter, but I like the cold. Oh yeah, we're about it. I want to say a quarter way over the Mediterranean right now. The landing in London will not be easy because, one, I have only done ILS successfully once. That was a couple, 2-3 weeks ago, so that's going to be interesting. And then the plates from London. They're kind of hard to interpret. Seeing some high level clouds, just little, like, nothing thick. What is this? Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what this says. Huh. This isn't telling me a lot, but it's telling me enough. I was just looking at a NASCAR thing. Someone sent me something on my Discord about, I don't know if anyone here is a NASCAR fan or what, but about, it looks like Chase Elliott's car, and saying that He is still going to race this week, but in a different series, even though he's suspended. And I'm pretty sure that means about Chase Elliott. But who knows? I'll have to check after the flight just to get more detail. But we do have some changes coming to the channel. Additional, I keep changing things. I keep changing things up. We're going to be doing new, for at least my iRacing stuff, we're going to be changing thumbnails, making them a bit more flashier, a little more finesse into them. We're also doing, obviously, we've seen that at the beginning of the stream, that the intro is different. And there's going to be now a countdown to starting of when the stream goes live, or when the stream starts. And then there will be also an end stream, and I also have a break when I'm stepped away from the computer, and since it's on autopilot. So I mean, but I'm obviously, if you don't see the be right back screen, which is just like a little pop up in the bottom right, it's going to be, then I am here. But it's going to be a long flight. 3 hours, 33 minutes is the flight time right now, it looks like. That's not horrible. I don't see anything that's wrong in the cockpit. Everything's set up correctly. I'm already going to set the course for the approach. See, this landing is gonna be funky. So if I'm reading that right, it's 272, course 272. Ah, okay. I get her. I get her. ILS. So I need the frequency of 110.3. Oh, it's still... 110.3. That's what it looks like. We're going to already key that in so it's ready. 110.3. It's on standby. I know we're still a ways, like a good minute out. So I'm not too concerned on having that set up correctly at the moment, because I still got to set up my arrival down in the FMC. I got to figure out what SID to use, and I think I know which one to use. Yeah, Det 1K. Oh, we can always set it up now. Reset MCP altitude. How do you, what? I've never seen that before. You know what, we're just gonna act like we didn't see that, because I don't know what that is exactly. I've never seen that before. I'm not having issues at the moment, but arrival. So we're going to go off, the star that we're going to go off of is log Golf Alpha 2 log golf, wait, this one, LA2H. On runway 09 left. Reset. I don't know what that means. Alright, route. Back to the leg. No destination after Logan. I know. I gotta go and. Alright, let's go to. No, not that one. Plan. Descent. Whoa, what is that? What? Well, that doesn't look normal at all. Go and look at that again. All right, time of descent is right there. Decels right there. All right, something got messed up. Lamb, and right there. C1093. Okay. Arrival. I think we got that super straightened out now. We did not. Why doesn't it go out? It wants me to turn right there and then land right there. Come on. So Logan, it's right there. Then it has me go to the next one, Saber. No destination path after Logan. It's not accurate. We go there, we go there. Lamb. It's not connecting to it though. Like these two don't know each other. Why is that the case? Let's see what that does. Okay, okay. Still nothing. That's the approach I need, not a sharp and then land. No, we keep Logan. Ooh, I almost forgot. I almost messed that all up. That okay, cool. Next step. Wait, no. Oh. No, 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 no. I'm almost messing this all up. We're gonna go with that and see what happens. All right, next, 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 next. Why aren't you going to that then? Why aren't you doing what I'm wanting you to do? It literally just wants, we're just gonna go here. How about that? Approach. Alright, let's look at that. There. Oh! Did we figure it out finally? Alright, next step. There. Lamb goes down. Down to big. Oh my god, I figured it out. We finally figured it out. It just took me how freaking long to get the trans right, and then I figured out the I don't know what the trans is on here. Transition? Yeah, that's what it probably is. It probably is a transition. All right, so let me go ahead and readjust this to farther out. Cool. So we're taking a jog down over. I wish we would have thought about maybe doing it like this. This just is a little more asinine. But it's all right. We figured it out finally. You figured it out. It took forever though. And that entire time, it took us almost the rest of the way over the Mediterranean just to figure that out. But we figured it out. I'm happy. Turn on the radar. Weather Doppler, our forward-facing Doppler, but we figured, I'm just happy. I'm just excited that I finally was able to figure out what was going on with my flight plan, why I wasn't getting a clear entry into the airport. My whole thing is, though, we're coming in from a different angle, it looks like. That's why. So the flight plan or the charts I'm looking at for London are all wrong. So 09 left is, according to the old, yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. So yeah, the flight plans the airport plates that I was looking at are 100% wrong on what the data is now. So 09 left was initially you're coming into the airport from the from the east going west. So that's what the plates told me. The plates are flopped now. So 09 left is coming in from the west to the east, while 27 right is now east to west, which the plates are completely wrong. So this is going to be a hand landing because I cannot find plates that actually are up to date accurate. It's a good question. I have had very, very little traffic here. It's been a quiet day, but I also think it's because it's nice outside. So I may start doing my streams like earlier in the mornings. Oh no! Get it fixed now. So I think what I need to do, the plates say to approach from a course of 272, which is 100% wrong. I think the approach is 92 degrees. Yes, it is. I think the approach is at 92 degrees. TC, time to climb. Not sure what that is, unless we're going to be going higher, but let's go find out. We'll bump her up a little bit. I'm not... Hopefully you get it back soon. Yeah, we're right now going over. I think we're clipping grease. We're about to clip grease. We'll be flying over. You're gonna yell at me if we get this wrong, but Sicilades, the island. I almost call it Sicilades. There we are. Course correction. See you in a bit. No destination path after Logan. That's bullcrap. Right there you go. Saber. Do a little bit of a screenshot. Oop, there we go. There we are. And we add a picture of our plane to Valanta. At 33,107 feet. We are right now then entering into Greece. There is a tropical storm that is brewing in the Gulf, I thought I heard. So many people flying in Europe right now. There is Tropical Storm Arlene. I think that's how you pronounce it. First name storm yesterday. From first name storm of the season. About 200 miles west of Florida. Yeah, she's on the off the coast of Florida to the west. Well, it doesn't show in Valanta. Of course, there's no radars out in that area. Let's go to AccuWeather. Let's see. Where is their hurricane tracker? No. All right. Oh, it's a tropical depression now. It's doing some funky things though. So it looks like the El Nino system, the El Nino that we have is just shredding that storm. So yeah, it's El Nino. It's an El Nino year, which means that hurricanes, tropical storms, and stuff like that out in the Atlantic, Gulf, and area like that, they're gonna get tore up by wind shear. So I honestly don't expect too active of a hurricane season. Definitely probably won't be that active. Another 3 hours and then we'll be at our destination. Yeah, we're gonna have to start probably doing morning and evening flights because midday there's just not a lot of people on. Of course, though, I also have been haven't been consistent, so we're gonna have to get back into the consistency of flying, and maybe that'll perk some people back up. We are seeing grease out our front windshield. Sun's going down. Oh, that's a beautiful view. That's a very beautiful view. beautiful view of the mountains of Greece. Landing is definitely going to be an interesting time today. It's not going to be ideal, but we're going to make do with what we have. I do have a recording ready. I just gotta render it and do some editing for Farming Simulator. I did a first video. It's bear with me with the Farming Simulator stuff because it's my first time doing videos like that. So it's gonna take me some time and some effort to get them to meld right with the editing and time. Because it was an hour recording. I'm going to condense it down though to about 30 minutes or so. It's definitely something different, but it's a simulation channel. We do many types of simulations. I know that my whole goal right now is that I'm going to be putting out like a ton, I wouldn't say a ton, but I definitely put a good amount of videos right now since I just lost my job. So I'm trying to potentially make up for that. I don't know how it's going to work, but we'll figure something out. I know I already have a couple job interviews, which is great. A great bounce back towards getting gainfully employed again. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, that's a good view. I think I see a plane down there closer to the mountains. Just see the flicker of a beacon. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, we're just flying up the coastline of Greece right now. Sun is starting to set. The islands of Greece we're flying over right now, or some, we've already flew over several islands. There's a lot of islands they have. But these ones are more up the, I don't know how you pronounce it, the Aegean Sea, or something like that. I probably just butchered it. getting there's some cloud cover though. That's over over land there. No weather that I'm seeing on radar in the immediate area. Starting to get cloudy as the sun sets. Coming up on here, probably in the next 10 minutes or so, coming up to mainland Greece. Or right now on the, still over water, but we're riding up the coastline and then we'll hit the mainland of Greece. It's the music is putting me to sleep. don't forget to hit that like button, and if you already have it, or if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button as well. I'm over here like this music is so soothing, I'm like falling asleep. Wow. And the hum of the engines are really helping out too. I mean, wow. And we're going to do what we did before. We're going to land with and also record the landing and then analyze it with the replay tool. I have a feeling that plane got close. I need to figure out what our next plan is going to be for tomorrow's live stream flight. I have someone following me. He's on the same exact flight path, but he's going to a completely different location. Yeah, I think I want to do something different for the next few live stream flights. We may not do like airliners. We may do something more conventional. Who knows? We may actually do let's say a patrol flight with one of the fighters. Yeah, kind of like a airspace patrol. Starting to get in some high-level clouds, since we are coming up to some weather ahead of us. I don't think it's going to affect us, though. Let's go ahead and... yeah, I don't expect it to affect us at all. We are now over mainland Europe. We do have a crosswind, but it's not impeding our speed. It's only a 16 knot crosswind, so it's like almost nothing. Would love to have a tailwind, speed us along. I think as we turn, we'll go into a tailwind. Some beautiful looking clouds, though. Had a little bit of a turn. 14 knot. And it's kind of angling now towards to being a tailwind, but not enough to be a tailwind. Oh, this music's so relaxing that I am like dozing. But that's a beautiful looking sky, though. Such a pretty looking sky. We are flipping the edge of a storm system to our north. We'll stay south of it. Wow, I didn't even know that we were just in North Macedonia. Now in Kosovo. We still have 2.25 hours. I am currently over Kosovo. We are about the halfway point between Egypt and London, I believe. Or at least approaching halfway. How are you today, Eagle? Looks like we're exiting that part of the storm system. Yeah, and I actually have fixed the issue I was having where people actually replicate, like, no one's actually in their actual planes. Now, whatever, if you fly a fighter or whatever, I should be able to see it now. It has been fixed and confirmed. Thank you to Universal Starlight. Last stream I had a couple weeks ago, he flew in with a fighter and one other person. Actually, and it confirmed that it is working again. Actually, I wonder... Was it? I don't know. So if you're gonna fly with me, let's go to exterior mode, and we'll see what happens. It looks like we may be picking up a tailwind, I think. Oh yeah, it's a weak tailwind, 9 knots. It's a very weak tailwind, but it's a tailwind. I'm over Kosovo. I don't know if you use Volanta, but look up on Volanta, Steve's sim station. And if you're, timeout. I know so the server I'm in is different now. We're in Southeast Asia server. So I've been told that that server is the most stable of the multiplayer servers. So go to Southeast Asia server. And then in Flight Sim, I'm Gamer Guy. I just realized. Oh, that's right. We're going to want to turn on our... we want to turn on the... Oops, not that. Lights for the panels. I almost forgot. Alright, everything has been turned up. Cool. There's rain right there. That is rain bands right there that we're seeing. So we have rain just below us. We may do some practice flights, get some more ATR experience before we do our next stream with ATR. Oh, that moon is huge out in the distance. Winds shifted again. So it's British Airways. I would think Peanuts would be. It's definitely not a Spirit or Ryanair. And I don't even think Southwest also does the same thing, or do that either. But yeah. All right, let's go out here. It's going pretty good. Just having a nice stream. We're already we're approaching 3 hours in, and with 2 hours left in the flight. There's definitely going to be more live streams here in the coming days. Especially since unforeseen circumstances, but I'm happy to say I have a couple interviews lined up already. I did not waste any time. And I've been so stressed that I've been losing weight due to stressing out. Interview-wise, there's two companies. One is an actual freight company that delivers or ships out, more or less, freight that is racks, like server racks. And I have that interview with them on Monday, and then I have a interview with Google in a week and a half. No, I didn't. Now for it's in a week and a half. I have a lot of studying to do. They are very, very. The technical. I think they said that the interview is there's multiple interviews in one day, and they want you to know like the OSI the OSI layers. Describe each OSI label in detail, and how are you? You know what? I'm just gonna call you Gillette. Just because at first glance, that's exactly what I thought that says. But I think it says something elite. But how are you today? Oh, not bad. Enjoying a nice flight, and it's quiet. Like most of my flights, if not all, are pretty quiet until I land. Landing it gets kind of sketchy since I don't really know how to use ILS very well, and this flight is sketchy when it comes to landing. So yeah, Google wants you to know the OSI layers, each OSI layer, what they do, and they want you to know it in actual like proper order. So I'm also gonna I'm gonna try to butter the cake with them by putting on there by talking about the TCIP. Sure. What's your question? You know what, since there were some ads running, I'll wait about 10 seconds, 10 to 20 seconds before answering that, just in case you're in the middle of an ad. But I will say, they're, okay. So the deal with the plane traffic or the traffic in Flight Sim, Microsoft does not replicate it very well. They are supposed to run traffic, but I think they're heavily delayed. I think you're gonna add now because I see two people not viewing me. But I am using another third-party software, and it's through the fly-by-wire installer, and it's called FSLTL Traffic. Install the base models in the injector. The injector actually goes by real-life current traffic, and they replicate it pretty damn good. I mean, it's really good. So any traffic you see flying around, it more likely is accurate traffic, and they run the real life livery of what the actual airline is. Now the other issue, or the other thing is, there's potentially, I'm running multiplayer, so you're going to see the traffic and multiplayer traffic. So it just all depends. I just left Egypt. Egypt wasn't really a busy airport, but when we get to London Heathrow, I'm pretty sure with the injector, it's gonna probably get busy at that airport, like really busy. Like right there, actually on the screen, that's probably real life traffic right there. Let me bring it up something here. Let me check something. that one. Oh. That plane right there looks like it's a Ryanair. It's the one that's closest to me distance-wise. But yeah, Chip, I'm gonna have to do a lot of OSI studying, and I need to re-study up on my my raid configurations and levels, and actually go in detail. That, by knowing all of that stuff, will help me get my level a level 2 position there. That is what I would need to get in there, and I'm excited for it. But I'm also kind of... Oh, there's a plane that came really close to me. What? Where did that plane go? Oh, look at all the traffic right there. That is all traffic right there. That is all from the injector. That's how busy the skies are in Europe. Europe is extremely busy skies. So we're out of the weather now, but we have another weather system coming up to, what country is this? I appreciate it. Sylvania, just southeast of Sylvania. Well, and actually, the northwest of Sylvania is some weather we'll be running into, but I think we'll be high enough that it won't affect the flight. Oh, that's cool. I hope you get. I can't. I'm CCSP. I think is Cisco Professional certification. I believe. I could be also completely wrong on that. Cloud Certified Security Professional. Yep. Okay, I was wrong. I'm just used to seeing Cisco certs like CCNA, CCNP. Like, this is CCSP. That's why it was so close to CCNP. Yeah, CCNC, Cisco Certified Network Professional. But yeah, but I also, and I'm hoping that's not. If I were to, it's a fat if, get into the big G company. I hope it doesn't affect my YouTube channel, since they're owned by the big G. I don't see why it wouldn't. Or I don't see why it would. I would hope it would kind of be like grandfathered in, since it was before I started there. But only time will tell. And even if I can't make anything off of it, I will still do the streams and videos because I still have fun doing it. I know I've just been completely stressed the hell out to the point where I haven't even been wanting to do it, but now I need to do it now. Hour and 52 minutes. And just so everyone is aware, super chats are activated, and also memberships to the channel is active, so you can join as a member. I think it's $5.99 a month, or $4.99, which it's one or the other. You get a nice special icon or badge for each month that you are here. The badge changes. I think it's after 3 months. It goes to 6 months, 1 year, and 2 year. I have already 2 members that are 3 months in. I'm still coming up with new benefits. I am, though, looking into, and I am still going to look into potentially doing a live stream, not live, yeah, maybe a live stream. We'll figure that one out. And giving away a 3-month membership to iRacing. The only difference is with iRacing, you do have to have a steering wheel and throttle or in pedals. Highly recommend that. So if you don't, probably wouldn't be a good idea to get into iRacing. I have to look. I may be doing another live stream tonight, if on a 2-hour race, the IMSA Michelin Pilot Challenge, and it's at Spa. I have been eyeing that as a potential another live stream. I am right now verifying that it's the time tonight. And if I can do that, I may do that with a friend of mine. Hopefully him and I are in the same split then. Let's see. 8 p.m. tonight. In 5 hours. 8 p.m. tonight is the next 2 hours, is what I'm going to be probably doing. I'll be doing that race. Wow, that won't give me much of a break after this stream. But I will be doing the GT4 class. It's a multi-class race, so it's gonna, and hopefully I'll get into a multi-class split. So there's gonna be TCR and GT4s. I'm probably gonna be low enough I rating that I will only have a 1-class race. I hope not, though. I'm going to be in the GT4 Aston Martin. But if y'all haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button and the like button. It helps the channel out a lot. I need to get back into actually putting full content out there. We're going to be putting out lots and lots of shorts. And there's so many things that's going to be happening now since I have the time. So we're currently in the country that I have no idea how to say. Oh, nice. I mean, iRacing really doesn't need a super powerful computer. I mean, my current computer multitasks running the stream and iRacing. It does a pretty damn good job of it too. Well, I will say this though, next week, new content is coming out for iRacing, and I will be purchasing this content out of my better judgment. Next week, the LMDH Cadillac is coming out for iRacing. Super, super, super excited for that. The LMP3 is also coming out on iRacing. Extremely excited for that. And Willow Spring comes out as a new track also for Season 3. I'm so stoked for those 3 products. They will be, I'm hoping next week there's going to be a video for each car, the LMP3 and the LMDH Cadillac. Every day I'm going to be putting out videos as fast as I can, at least. Oh, good God, a Threadripper. I'm super jelly right now, and I can't believe I just said jelly. Ugh. As soon as that word slipped out, I was like, come on. I was in the process of upgrading of getting a new, or building a new system. Well, that is on hold now. Threadripper Pro. That's got to be $1,000 processor. No. I am way wrong on that one. That's a $3,000 processor. I was just looking it up on Google. Amazon has one for sale for $3,000. That's just for the CPU. What? Good God. How many freaking cores are in that thing? 64 cores? Yeah. No, it's 32 cores, 64 threads. Do you have the 5975WX? Yeah, you got yourself already a computer that's, well, probably, that computer is probably worth about $10,000 then. Oh, it's actually even on sale on Amazon. Original price is $3,300. Jesus. That's not even a gaming CPU. That thing will just look at a gaming and be like, what's this? That's nothing. So, Zealot, how many years have I known you? Could you talk to your employer and getting me one too? We're good buds. Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm very jealous. So, I will say this. I have the new tower that I'm going to build my new computer with. It's the height. Y60, I think it is. The case is a white height Y60, I believe. It's a panoramic tempered glass case. That I was going to get and put in a beefy $1,000 motherboard from I think Asus, Republic of Gaming or whatever. And I was going to put in the 5950X. No, not 7950X. I was going to do the 7950X 3D, but the build-up AMD did on that processor turned out to be a complete dud. And it doesn't do nearly what they advertise, it sounds like. So I'm just going to stick with the 7950X when I get the time. So I'm running a 3080 Ti from Gigabit, and I love it. I have the overclock version from Gigabit, and I love it. It does such a great job. Like, I'm right. What graphics am I running at? So I'm live streaming this, obviously. I'm right now. I'm live streaming. Did I have to announce that I'm live streaming? I'm an idiot. We're over a country where I have no idea how to pronounce. Then we're gonna be. We're approaching Slovenia. So, obviously, yes, live streaming, clearly, because I'm talking to you all and I can read. Anyways, when I look at my OBS, I am transmitting my live stream at 1440p. That is what YouTube, YouTube is picking up at 1080p at 60 frames. I am transmitting over at 1440p, and when you look at the option, graphics-wise, 1440p, super resolution, DLSS. I mean, this is the graphics I'm running, and it's phenomenal. All ultra, yeah. This is. I've been completely floored on how well. Where is Heinzenberg? Oh. I mean, I'm good with geography, but I'm not good with names like that. I don't know specifically. Oh, look, there's a plane that came really close to me. And I can see their contrail. So what I think what happens is after I'm done live streaming this, YouTube will then go and reprocess it. Huh. Okay then. YouTube will reprocess my stream, and later on it'll redeploy the video as a 14 or a 2K at 60 frames. If you change the FPS settings from common values to integer, you can take it above 60 and set it to max 120. I may give that a try on one of my streams. I may do that. That sounds interesting. I'm wondering if this thing can do it. I may try that. I may end up breaking something though. Oh, mine too. I have a S21 Ultra. I know my phone can do 4K at 120. I'm sure. Let me check. That's sitting right here in front of me. Let's see. Where's my camera at? Camera. Video. Full HD. Oh no, I was wrong. It does ultra high definition at 60 frames, but it can do 8K at 24 frames. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of 8K. I'm running a, I mean, my system's pretty powerful, but I have to say my computer is out of date by like, I'm gonna say 3 or 4 years. So pushing 120 may break. I wouldn't say break it, but it would definitely push the limits on my CPU and GPU. GPU not so much. CPU sure. Yeah, I don't record my phone too often. There's a runway down there. I just saw the flashing lights. That was distracting. Oops. Oh, look at that sunset. That's a beautiful sunset. Your potato records at 1 by what? Are you referring to your broken laptop? I mean, your potato can record at 1 by 1 at 0.3 frames. That's like... It's crazy when thinking about it. I have so many programs open when I live stream. I have right now open 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 programs are open while I live stream. Nice. Got to give those support to your peeps out there. So we are approaching the storm system. Storm systems we're gonna pass. The storm system we're gonna pass just to the north of it, but later on it expands out. We'll probably fly above some rain, but still, like I said, it won't affect us. That moon. That moon is so big. I mean, looking at it on here, it looks like a pretty good texture. Oh, hey, hold on. I mean, if you get up to if you're running the game, the simulator at 4K or at least close to 4K, I don't notice the pixelated. On my end, it looks pretty good. So we're an hour and 38 minutes out from London. I have to say, the skies over Europe are freaking busy. Yeah. Now, if they turn the moon into an actual 3D... Excuse me, sorry. If they turned it into a 3D object instead of just part of a skybox, I think that would look really good. Now, that would also add in a lot more processing for the computer and the graphics card, but you know what? Nowadays, people want quality over, or quality imaging over quality of game, it seems like. But then you have your other people that would come out of the woodwork saying, the game is so buggy. The kid that runs it on his potato. Exactly. Like, hey, look, this game looks like crap. Well, okay, upgrade your 1050, your GeForce 1050 and your 1 gig, not 1 gig. That's a little bit more updated. your 8 gigs of RAM. Oh, and your your dual core processor. How about you upgrade that, then complain? Always later in the stream when my the activity on the live stream picks up. There really isn't a lot of wind. There's like the wings have been pretty steady. Wow. I just had a frog under my throat apparently. Where could a jet engine be useful on a PC? You got me. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, now I'm kind of stumped because I can't think of anything. I'm probably thinking too literal. Wait, never mind. You're just gonna leave me hanging like that? Don't think about it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they have. They've been looking really good since that last update. Clouds actually look like clouds and not pixelated garbage. Especially when you have your low level and your high level clouds. Like, I'm flying through a cloud right now. That's a nice... Yeah, it's just really nice. I didn't really think about the time of day I was leaving for this flight. But still, it's a nice flight from daytime transitioning to night. It's not a bad thing. I actually kind of prefer landing at night anyways because it makes things easier so I can actually see the runway. So yeah, I think our next flight, or at least here in our future flight, is we're going to be doing an unconventional stream of flight sim, potentially a flight in a fighter jet doing a patrol of the coastline of the U.S. and F-22 or something like that, like a border patrol. Something interesting. Something that actually is a little unconventional. Hellenic Air Force in the age. Oh, yeah. Never heard of the Hellenic Air Force. Oh, is that what they call that Greece Air Force? Interesting. I didn't think they called that. I didn't know they called them that. I thought it was just the Greece Air Force, or I don't know. Just never heard of them called that. It's considered one of the best of the largest air forces in NATO, and is globally placed 18th out of 139 countries. The Royal Hellenic Air Force, it was known as, from 1935 to 1973. Interesting. Learning a little bit here now. They fly F-16s, Rafales, and Mirage 2000s. 600 plus aircrafts, 8 types of air defense systems. Interesting. Did not know that. Phantoms weren't listed on that page I was looking at, but okay. I'm still waiting on DC Designs Phantom to come out because I'm getting that thing. Anyone that wants a review, once the Phantom comes out, please send me over a tip or a donation so I can get the plane. Nice. Sounds good. Hey, we're getting to some clouds up here. Plus, I'm looking forward to PMDG's release of the 777s here, hopefully this summer, hopefully. And then we don't have to, when we do these airline flights, we don't have to always be in the 737, which I feel the most comfortable in. We can also jump in the 777 then. And that thing can do some long flights. And then we can do 6-7 hour flights. So I think after my streaming tonight, I'm gonna probably start rendering that farming simulator video and put some embarrassment out there since I've never done a video like that. So it'd be another addition to the simulation channel and possible avenues to look at. And I gotta actually update my American Truck Simulator. I gotta do a bunch of updates to my the sim and all of the add-ons or my mods. Get them back up to date so I can do some videos again there. I want to put the coast to coast sim on there and do a drive or a long haul from Alaska to Mexico, like Mexico City. It'd be a long video. Debating if I want to do that as a live stream or not. That could be a little more challenging as a live stream. Kinda, yeah. I couldn't find a British Airways, I couldn't find any Egyptian Airways or Egyptian Air livery. But there is a flight that does. There are a few flights that go from Cairo to London, and they're all looked like they were non-stop flights too. I found another one that was British, or not British, but Air France or France Air, or whatever direction it goes. But I decided to do British Airways instead. I try to make the flights as realistic as possible. Like, I don't want to do one from like, hey, we're gonna do a flight from New York City to, I don't know. Oh no, that wouldn't make sense. L.A. We're doing L.A. to Kabul. Yeah, we're gonna fly from a like a American city to a war zone. Oh, you're talking time? Yes, it is real time. So the flight sim, Microsoft Flight Sim, the entire world. It's the largest open world simulator game, whatever you want to call it, ever made. It's a 1-to-1 ratio of the entire world. Hence why it takes up almost 200 gigs of space on my computer. So yeah, whatever the flight would take from Cairo to London in real life, it does take that long in sim as well. This is why I want to re-replicate, and I've said this many of times, the flight I did when I left for my first duty station in the Army, from Atlanta, Georgia to Seoul, South Korea, non-stop flight on a 777, Atlanta, Incheon, South Korea. Was upwards of 13 hours, I believe it is. Yep, pretty much. Just turn on the autopilot, relax with everyone in the chat, maybe check in on the cockpit for any anomalies or system failures, because system failures, and I forgot to mention this, they are active. The last 2 times I've landed this plane, I've blown tires. So, Starlight, yeah, I don't know if you remember that last time I actually successfully landed this plane on ILS with assistance from the gallery. Yeah, I blew the tire out. 'Cause this thing was a bitch to turn and move. Oh God, I wish, you know what, though? As much as that would be interesting to have a bird strike, but obviously Microsoft would be kind of against that. Microsoft tends to be a little more butthurt these days. Hell, I actually got in. Oh, that could also be why my counts are down on my stream. I got into a heated argument with Microsoft in their Discord. Just because I was asking for a little help, they deleted my post, and then they gave me a warning towards not saying. I couldn't even mention I was live streaming. Yeah, bird strikes exist. I get a random attack by a biplane if they could catch me. No, not in the sim. God, I wish that was, you know how cool that, if we can make the sim as realistic as possible, like full on, like, hey, you know what, if you hit a building, you're gonna blow up. But that's why Microsoft takes that away, so people, oh, that's right, you're a young gun. Think of it, it's a World War II plane, not World War II, it's World War I plane kind of design. You have 2 wings. One over top of the, one above another. Yeah, definitely that's World War I days. And I think they actually had World War II planes that had that too, but that was like at the start of World War II. You know what? I'm older than Google too, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm older than YouTube. Not YouTube. Google. Goddamn. I'm older than Google. Let's see how old Google is. How old is Google? 24. Yep, I am older than Google. Its birthday is, or it Google started in September 4th, 1998. It's 24 years old and I'm 36. Yeah, I'm 45 now. Yeah, I don't want to talk about age. I mean, I'm already too old. I did 9 years in the Army. I feel like I'm 60, the way my joints feel. Rival, you can do probably more than me. If I bend over, I feel freaking every joint in my back or my entire back just start cracking. Last weekend I did on Saturday. Last weekend Saturday, I went to bale hay at my parents' place. They needed help baling it, and so I said, sure, I'll come in to help. I regretted it, but you know what? Afterwards, I felt pretty good doing it. But the next 2 days, I was sore. Worked some muscles I thought I would never have worked again. Yeah, I need to start, since I have no job right now. I have plenty of time to get myself back into shape now, between looking for jobs. Yeah, I'm thinking about, I won't have time today, but I'll probably tomorrow before my live stream tomorrow. Yes, Starlight, you heard that correctly. I'm live streaming tomorrow as well. Start the celebration. Hour and 13 minutes out. We're what country are we in at the moment? We're just south of Munich. So we're in Germany.
Yeah, I have a treadmill in my living room that I barely use anymore, but I have to start using it. It just sits there and collects dust. I gotta revamp my office, especially since I'm gonna have these interviews, which are gonna be over webcam. I gotta make my backdrop look real good, make it look flashy. Like, oh look, this guy, he's got an interesting background behind him. Man cave, turn into a man cave. I would be up in the cockpit right now, but that sun is probably blinding up there. So I'm waiting for the sun to get lower so I can go back up front. Well, I mean, I don't usually have a lot of webcam interactions, so I just figured I'll leave it like how it is for when I do my racing stuff. Of course, though, I got to retransplant my webcam from my racing rig over to my main computer monitor for the interviews, especially for, I think it was Mondays was my, let me check the calendar. I have it in here. Son of a gun. Well, I'm not talking to HR people. I'm talking to people about technology and stuff. Yeah, because I was told that the people I would talk to is all technical based. Yeah, I'm curious in seeing how that goes. It's gonna be a fun time of stress. Looks like we're gonna pass just north of Switzerland. We're gonna get close to Switzerland. Switch to that side of the plane, see, look into Switzerland. Oh, there's the Alps. That's an interesting way of doing that. I would never have thought of that. I know the one interview I have on Monday, it's for a lead, what was it, a lead data center, something. But it's their terminology they used. It was like it's a data center position. They call it like a lead, but they're not a data center at all. They just send racks to other data centers. You're a counselor. So you fix problems that were created by others. Well, that was a kind of a weird jog we did. Interesting. Maybe I should have went into cybersecurity. I mean, I know already a little bit about networking. It's just, it's been a while since I've done anything networking wise. Like, I mean, I did stuff like that with the previous company. I mean, installing routers, programming them, and running fiber and stuff like that. I mean, among other things too, but I feel like when they want us to know the OSI model, it's kind of not necessary, because the other job was the same way, but yet never once do we use it. I guess they just want to know what your knowledge base is towards that. Yeah, you definitely know a lot more on that end than I do. There's definitely a lot in cybersecurity that, well, I don't know about. Yeah, a lot longer than me. I just been working in data centers. Seems like that's probably the area that I'm gonna stick with too, especially since Columbus is blowing up with them. If only I could find something like that then. But I'm pretty sure if I get into Big G, I'm pretty well set. Of course, I said that for the other company as well. So we are less than an hour out from London. Well, I know that this other company I'm interviewing with, the first thing in the this coming week, it's definitely outside the area that I've ever done. Never deployed actual physical racks or anything like that, or set up racks for data centers. It's a lead role though that I'm interviewing for, so I'd be a supervisor. Well, we're still in Germany, where it looks like we'll pass just south of Frankfurt. that's cool. Hey Chip, I think you should jump in and do some flight sim stuff too, along with your racing stuff. I am passing over Stuttgart right now, where I was born in a military base outside Stuttgart. I wonder if it's on the other side of the plane. I think that's Stuttgart right there. Yep, that's Stuttgart right there. There's that sun. My goodness, that sun is blinding. And there's the giant moon. Yeah, right now, iRacing Flight Sim take up a ton of my time. I haven't been on Flight Sim though lately because of issues. I hate the moon. Too bright when it's out? Wait, there's a plane above me. Right there you are. Yeah, it's kind of what I thought. Oh, Jesus. It's really cool actually having like the live traffic on what real life would be like. What real life, the real life planes in the simulator. Now, I would do VATSIM, but I just don't have the confidence on being able to do call-outs and stuff like that over the radio to live people. I just don't feel like I would do very well, and I would get too flustered easily. So that's why I just do my own thing. Oh, Air Force? I think it's like Air Force guy or something like that. Hey, there's a plane right there. I'm trying to see if I can get an angle on him. Looks like I'm actually faster than him. Yeah, Air Force guy. He's got he's got a good channel. I'm very much faster than this guy. Air Force fun, but it wouldn't be on par with what my channel is about. Multiple simulations. I'm overtaking this guy. Comedy channel. Hey, I just recently got this thing over 1,000 channels. I'm not dealing with another one. I'm curious on what that plane is. Oh, it's close as I can get to it. He's kind of low. I wonder if he's going in for an approach somewhere. Hell, I'm not even rich off this channel. Yes, I remember that one as well. That was a funny one. I remember that one pretty good. That was a while back. Yep. I think I think we're doing our time of descent. No, it still says TC. I don't know why it keeps saying that. So we're at Bantam. Oh, that's why. Glad I noticed that. Wait a second. I think we have a problem with the flight plan now. Alright, so next step. Yep, right there it is. That's not right. Yep, I will do. Thanks. No, why did it not delete that? Yep, have a good one. Thank you. I need to delete that. Why can't I delete it? There we go. All right, let's go back and look at that. No. All right, this is where things are going to get really hairy. So Logan is right there. Oh. Wessel. They double it up. There it is. We fixed it. I think we got it. Okay. So, all right, we're going to go back up here. We got this time of descent. Then we have Summum, Logan, Saber, Barso, Wessel, Lamb, Big 26, Big 29. I think we're good. No destination path after Logan. I call bullcrap. There is a path after Logan right there. So we're on that one. Glad we fixed that, hopefully. Really hope that is fixed. Auto brake. London's barometric pressure. .27. All right, point at 30.27 is the barometric pressure. Go ahead and flip over to our ILS channel. Oh, that's right. It's not even right. I don't even know what the right channel is, since I wasn't able to find a good I couldn't find anything that was helpful on the ILS information from Heathrow. A lot of it was out. It looked like it was just not working for me. Straight into the sun. $42 minutes out. gonna take a quick break. Oh, wow. As I die, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. We're almost there. Well, I see our center fuel tanks have ran out. Excuse me. Oh, we had plenty of fuel. I don't think we needed to fill it up 100%. But man, is it bright with that sun coming in. I'm glad I have the shade right there. At least we'll make our approach from the west, so the sun's to our back at least. We will be landing in the next 29 minutes. Should be going over the English Strait, I think it's called, or English Channel. So close, just so close. Our time of descent should be coming up relatively soon. I think closer to 20 minutes is where it's at. I actually just heard some rain. I was getting outside. Well needed rain. Haven't had anything out here in Ohio for a while, for at least a few weeks now, it feels like. Oh, we're going to be flying directly over Brussels. Yep, I think this is a hand landing just because ILS is kind of weird because I couldn't get the right information. I couldn't find the plates. And I had to get rid of my Navigraph because I can't afford it at the moment. There's Brussels. That is Brussels right there. Is that their airport right there? It's a pretty good sized airport they have. It's a pretty good sized airport. We've been live for almost 5 hours. Oh, I never actually knew about these markers up at the top of the screen on my stream analytics. Insert ad, create highlight video, add stream marker. I might start doing those for special occasions. Like special moments when someone's flying with us. I just added a marker just now, just to see what it does after the stream. New stuff so I can get more interactions with people and just all around better content. Got a headwind. Just noticed that we have a headwind. 32 knot headwind? 32 knot headwind. Yep, I'm here. Sorry, I was looking at another screen. Apologies. I don't know if he already left by now or not, but I do apologize. I see our time of descent is coming up. We are over the English Channel now. Or I don't know if that's actually considered part of the English Channel. I think it's North Sea we're actually over right now, technically. Alright, we're getting close to our arrival. We're actually approaching where we where it says no destination path after Logan, which is this. I'm kind of sketchy of how that's going to work out. Guess we'll find out here in a minute. Then we can start our descent. I think our first descent is keeps updating. $33.9, so $33.5, and what a 30. Put it at 30,000. Alright, we're starting the descent. You hear the engines just completely throttle down. Next is Logan. Okay, we're gonna drop her down to 25,000. No, wrong way. Why are we throttling up? Oh, I think we're maintaining speed. Yep, and then there. Alright, we reached Logan. Says there's no steep descent after Logan. 16,000. That is a steep decline descent. That is a very steep descent. That's going to be interesting. Passing below 28,000. We're still over the North Sea. I should have done this one. Yeah, that's a horrible one. That announcement's like uneven intelligible. And you couldn't even make anything out. Approaching 25. Starting our bank. And then we're going to have a very steep descent. We're not descending fast enough, I think. know. Maybe we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. We be fine. Alright, we are zooming on this map so we know where we're at, how far, and how our lineup is. Oh, let's go ahead and get that ready. I know. All right, we're good. We got Sky Dolly ready for recording our landing. Drag required. Or, yeah. I didn't even see that. I was like, wait, what's this? So we got the air brakes on. Bring her back down to speed. And 7,000. We'll just go ahead and drop her already down there. 8 minutes out. Let's go ahead and bring my throttle down so I can get ready to take over. What's our altitude? Alright, we're still falling. We're not at that point yet. Sun is about gone. There it is. It is gone. Below the horizon. We're at 10,000. We're going to put our runway lights on. We can get rid of this thing. Should come up to that turn now. There's London. After that, we go down to 6. Oops. We go down to 6,000, then we go down to 3,500. This is where things get pretty technical. moving pretty slow right now. All right. Coming up to our next turn. Maybe a bit rusty in my landings, so be warned. Just waiting for this turn. All right, we entered into our approach vector. And we have to make one final turn. Our airport is over here. Right there it is. I hear a fighter in the air. I hear a fighter jet. Let's see if we don't, if we can not pop our tires. Let's see if we can not pop our tires this time. I think I may have set this thing up right. I just don't know. Maybe it was right. Approach VREF not selected. I don't know what that means. Wow, back-to-back planes landing. All right. We're going to give this a shot on doing ILS landing. We may crash. If anything, I can just quickly, if I feel like this isn't going to work, I can quickly pilot out, hope, get out of it. Oh, that's a dive. That is a dive and a half. Oh, isn't that just a interesting dive? Oh my goodness, the airspace is so busy. All right, soon as we get lined up directly, gears coming out, full flaps, and then we're gonna hit the Vorlock and Command B. That's as soon as we get lined. Oh, this is gonna get sketchy. I already can feel it. Gears down. Full flaps. Did I let's pray that I got the ILS right. Oh, this is nervous. I've never done this
2500
without any assistance. So if I can get this right, this builds my confidence. This just builds it, and I love it. We're at 2500. We're still falling. I think we may have got this. We got this. We got this. If I crash, oh well. We learn from our mistakes. This is looking good. This is looking good. I know I feel like I'm high, but I'm like, there it is, single channel. ILS, we got this. It's in. Hell yeah! I think we're good. Forelock is on, so we're just being pulled in now. Oh, they changed it. Changed it to 89 degrees. The course. Ooh, okay, nervous. Just because I've never done this by myself. We're at 1,000 feet. We're at 1,000 feet. We're looking good. We're looking good. We're looking solid. We're solid. I did it. Did it. Yeah.
400.
This is what auto landing looks like, boys and girls. Yes.
200.
We got a flare.
100.
It should tell me to flare.
50. 30, 20, 10.
I didn't flare enough. And boys and girls, ILS landing on my own for the very first time. Oh, she's not wanting to brake very well, though. We didn't pop a tire. We did not pop a tire this time. Oh, she is not wanting to turn, though. Oh, that was awesome. I can't believe I actually landed that thing ILS for the very first time. No assistance. I fumbled my way essentially through it. And I was successful. And she touched very beautifully. We're going to check the feet per minute in a second. I'm pretty sure that was a smooth as glass, smooth as silk landing. Let's go ahead and just go over here. Let's go to this parking. That was smooth as silk. I think that's the line they park on, this yellow line. Oh, that was a beautiful landing. (192 feet per minute at 161 knots, 1.02 Gs. That is a great landing. I just wish it told me that I could shut the plane or end flight. There it is. Flight has been ended. We can turn off Volanta now since I don't want to register like a million different landings. So we're going to come back and look at this. We're going to reanalyze this landing. We're going to let everything recalibrate. Alright, cool. So we're going to come back out here. We're going to go to a seat view. This was such a pretty landing. Glad I got this in a recording. That was such a beautiful landing I did. I mean, that thing was silky smooth. I didn't flare enough. I needed to get better at the flaring. I didn't pop a tire this time. I can tell you that right now. We're just going through right now a replay of the landing. We're going to do several angles. So I will say this. This is the first time I've used ILS on my own, no assistance. Twice I've had, I've had two different people, and twice help me get to the ILS landing. This is the first time I attempted to do so on my own, and I have to say it went flawless. At least from my angle, it looks flawless. So we'll do one from the passenger standpoint. We'll do another one from the cockpit again. And then we'll do one exterior-wise. She just floats on it. Hello, London. I didn't flare enough. That was just pretty. That was so pretty. That looks so good. She would not slow down. I was like, are you gonna slow down? I don't think I think I forgot to put the reversers on. But I mean, she did slow down after cooking the brakes. All right, let's go. Let's do from the cockpit again.
80 knots.
Yeah, there is. Their Captain Sim has one. It's not the greatest. I know that there's been updates for it, but it's still not the greatest. There isn't one, though, from PMDG. Not yet. Hopefully this summer, by the end of the summer, maybe. I just still can't get over this landing. This landing went so good. What is this flashing down here? Stare out of trim. Not sure. Oh damn! I didn't know that. But that landing, that was just so pretty. And it can't. There's gonna be a short made on this landing. Definitely needed a little bit more. Oh look, I got a buddy behind me. It definitely needed a little bit more flair to the front. And I actually remember this time to turn the lights on. Maybe I'll do another a future stream with this Captain Sim 777. I'll have to figure out how to put a flight plan in there again. See Jupiter? What do you mean? Oh, and I thought you could always see stars. Well, everybody, I told myself I was just gonna hand fly it to myself and call it a day. Well, and now I've actually have my confidence in being able to do ILS on my own. I hope you're impressed with me, Starlight, because I know I am damn well impressed with myself on doing that. I literally last second said, okay, guess we're gonna do this. I have steadily gotten better with flying these these jumbo jet or these big airliners. I've steadily gotten better over time. It's kind of crazy. But I think that is it for today. There will be another stream tomorrow. Probably the same time. About noon. Hopefully we can get more people on board. Because I know that I've done, this is absolute best landing. And I want to do another one tomorrow. I don't know, I may actually do a different plane tomorrow. But I hope everyone has a good rest of their day, evening, morning, night, whatever time of day it is for you. And Starlight, I look forward to seeing you in the next stream as well. Hopefully you can get your computer fixed so you can join me in a flight again. So until tomorrow, everyone have a nice one. Keep an eye on the channel on because I will be hopefully putting figuring out what I'm doing tomorrow, and I'll have the thumbnail out tonight or tomorrow first thing in the morning. So have a good one, everyone. Bye.